uncharacteristic, has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Three for peace, not coming up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lottery. We're back in action for 2025. Live racing has finally returned, Stretch. We've been doing the simulcast all winter long, but now we get to see them on the racetrack, and I'm really excited about that. What about you?
Obviously, I am too. As your favorite track, like this is ours, you always look forward to opening day, and that's absolutely why we're both excited on this. I get to see it live. If you come out, if you're close enough to come and watch the racing. Just like to start, thanks for everybody for the support that have been watching us for the past few years. As you can see, Kirt and I both enjoy doing the show and talking horses and figuring out, trying to give out some information. Apparently he's got lots of good information for us today.
You betcha.
Then a shout out to, if you're tuning in for the first time to us, thanks for joining us, giving us a shot. Shout out to Sky Sports Australia, which you did a promo for, yes. And basically, time there is 9:45 a.m. in Sydney. So I decided to do some research on this and about breakfast time. Who doesn't like playing the races during breakfast? This is research online, so hopefully it's close to being right. It's called the Big Fry. That's what the most popular breakfast there. It is. Yep. Bacon, eggs, grilled mushrooms, and tomatoes usually. Why am I telling you this?
I don't know, but it sounds yummy.
Snuck in a story to start the season for sure. More important research coming up, though. I thought today's card, compact fields, but very challenging card to really kick it off. I'm ready to go. Probably out of time for you to talk about anything, but if you want to sneak something in, go ahead.
Oh, you're going to let me, Stretch?
Yeah, but not much time. We got to go.
Okay, let's kick it off then. We're going to kick it off in the first race, a $5,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. All the races today are the 5 furlong distance. We do have a scratch in the first of number 4, always the little one. Stretch. Who do you like in race 1?
All right. I always like to try to kick off on a winning note. I believe last year you kicked off on a winning note with a nice price. So hopefully you can follow that up.
I'm going to try.
You don't have the same horse as I do, so no. Anyway, let's go. Let's go with the 3-horse. She finished off strong last time, and at this level was in the money all 6 times. I like those 2 solid works coming in. Really pay attention to the works, and if they're, evenly distributed, maybe every 6 or 7 days. I really like that angle. And so I think this horse is not going to be far off on the lead and can take that late run. And if it runs back to the works and the back class, this horse is my horse to beat.
Yeah, and there's no doubt Mike Nault can get a horse ready to go at first asking. He did that several times last year, and I expect Load Abroad to be ready for the opening start here. But I'm going to go to number 1, Miss Z. There's a definite lack of speed in this race. Load Abroad does have speed, but usually she doesn't like to go out to the front and bang it. She likes to sit back. Miss Z, early on in her career, came from Tampa, almost stole a stake race on the front end. Last year adopted a little bit of an off-the-pace running style that was very versatile for the horse, and as the last start shows, did get a win in that off-the-pace running style. But today I think Antonia Whitehall is going to see the same thing I see, not a lot of speed, go to the front, and this horse was a winner first time out. So right now, currently on the board, it is early. It's 2-1, but I like this horse to try and steal it.
Yeah, very good points there. Absolutely. The other one we both have in there is the 5, the Invader, coming from Fort Erie. Also another horse that finished off strong in the season. Has 3 wins at the distance. It's just a matter of how the race shape is. If, like you said, if the one gets loose or somebody else gets loose, going short is always tough to catch. We'll see how the track plays. I'm 3-5-1.
Yeah, the one other thing I like about the 5 is that it's run on the dirt. These horses that come from Woodbine, well, you're running on the poly over there, so it's kind of a mystery how they will take to our track. But Fort Erie is a dirt track similar to ours, so the horse did run very well there. So I'm in agreement with you. I have it in my top 3, and I'm 1, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5 furlong stretch, and probable big favorite in here.
Yeah, I think so. It's one of those, especially this time of year, know the conditions and know who's wavered in here. Kirt, could you explain the wavering condition?
The waiver is if you're off 180 days, you get 2 free tries at the last place you raced. In the last race, say you ran for a $5,500 claiming tag, to start out the next year, you're allowed to run twice for $5,500 without being claimed. If you're only off 90 days, that waiver turns into 1 waiver for the last spot that you ran.
Yeah, excellent. I'm glad you mentioned it, and that's why we both like the 5 so much. We've got a waiver, the sharp trainer move. Yes, Dazzle is getting a little bit older. Maybe has lost a few steps, but for me, again, those works say this horse still has some run in it. Many of the last races that he ran last year certainly makes him a winner today. 6-7 in the money. Can show speed if it wants to, and at this level, might just be the best and get pulled to the lead.
Yeah, Mr. Dazzle, a former stakes horse, always running in the first, second level allowance. Even starting the year last year, ran 3rd behind Minoa, who you couldn't beat early on, and then came back with a win in that first level allowance, as it was wavered in for the $10,000 price, but dropped at the end of the year for $3,000, so now gets to run for $3,000. This is just a dream spot for a really nice horse, and that's why it's also my top selection. I also went to number 3, Best of Greeley. This is the only horse to have a start so far this year, and that is a huge advantage early on. Even though we're only going 5 furlongs, this horse comes off of back-to-back second-place finishes, only beaten by a neck and a head. And the winner of the last one, Pervasive, that horse came back in a non-3 of the year and got nipped out at the wire. So Best of Greeley did get beat by a really nice one, and that fitness edge just might be able to carry it over the top.
Yeah, and watching the replay, which you'll find if you follow us, we like to watch replays. Not sure what the jockey was thinking last time.
I don't know either.
The distance says 6.5. I think this horse went 7. And still a game.
Middle of the racetrack, every step of the way.
I agree with you. And I added the 4 as my 3rd selection. Same kind of work patterns as the stablemate on the 5. There's a chance that maybe this one tries to go to the lead and maybe try to steal it. I do like the top 2 best, but I didn't want to leave out the 4. Never want to leave out a potential horse that could steal it, especially at a price. So I'm 5, 3, and 4.
Yeah, and the other one I like is number 2, Big Investment. Ran really well early on in the year. Was in for allowance and 7,500 before filtering down. But what the horse brings to the race is a whole lot of speed. The one has a little bit of speed. Dazzle on occasion can show speed. But definitely, Devin Gittins can get this horse ready for 5/8 of a mile. So I'm going to give you 5, 3, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with this $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. Again, the 5 furlong stretch. What do you have?
Was there any doubt I wasn't taking Norm?
No. I knew that, but I couldn't go anywhere else either.
No.
How many times did you take Norm last year? Let's see. How many times did he run?
Yeah, pretty close. This horse has been running at Fawner, coming in, and I believe this horse was running somewhere else before last year came in. Maybe Turf Paradise? Was that the
I'm not sure.
Anyway, either way, this horse has been running well. Take a look at that March.
I think it was Tampa.
Tampa? Okay. Very good. March 8th race at Fawner was started in the parking lot, post 10, cleared from there, and I think that this can show the same speed and just go gate to wire. This horse sure maybe likes a little bit longer, but there's not a lot of speed. Norm can go. For me, it's my best bet of the day, but why wouldn't it be? It's Norm.
Yeah, well, it's one of 2 horses that do have the winter racing under the belt. And with the advantage of having inside speed, the 1 and the 2, they have a little bit of, well, the 1 has a little bit of speed. The 2 really is an off-the-pace horse. And Inform does have speed. But Lieutenant Norm, I expect this horse to be forward in the race. Even if not on the lead, will be very close. And look at 2 outs ago. What a great race. Only losing by a head, then jumped into the allowance condition, was a little bit too tough, but only got beat by 2 lengths. Steve Kaplan Jr., while he's about a 25 to 30% win clip type of trainer, I think this horse is ready, and he is one of my bigger bets also. Another horse I like to go with him, number 5, Tis Lord. This is the other winter raced horse in here. Has been coming by way of Tampa, has 4 starts this year, and the form is a little muddied as the horse has no speed, sits 11th or 12th, and then comes with a run. But it doesn't look like it comes with a great run until you look at how the horses did in front. Last time out, the horses were 7 lengths ahead, the top 3. So out of 4th was only 5 lengths behind. And the time before that, it was 7 lengths again for the top 2 horses. So the horse made a move, but everybody just got away on it. I think Tis Lord, this horse will be flying, but just might run out of ground.
Yeah, I agree with you. Good point on paying attention to the top couple horses or the leader that wins by 7, and then the rest are in the pack. So that horse, I do like that horse. Couldn't leave it out. I used the 4. This horse has speed, but it was at a mile. I think this horse is going to win some races here. It just might be a little bit short. I think if this horse, if we're going 5.5 or 6, might be my top selection. I'm going to certainly be watching how this horse gallops out and maybe set it up for next time. Has a chance if the speed really backs up, but I've got to leave it at 2nd, so let's go 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, I'm with you on Inform. I expect this horse to do really well, and a good conditioner in Jared Brown. So I'm going to give you 3, 5, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for this allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Again, 5 furlong stretch. What about here?
All right. So
what's with this same 3
I
horses
know.
stuff?
It's kind of that. Just
I had my picks in early. You know that.
You did.
Okay, just so you know.
That's fair. Let's go with one of these angles, especially at this meet at the start. The Racing Edge is a big edge in here, and then to add to my top pick is just running in really good form, maybe a little lower class, but just running so well. They're going 5 furlongs. It's different once they get going longer, but I just think this horse, big back-to-back wins, as I mentioned, lower class. But look back, there's some back class in there that I think this horse could kind of run a little bit better. It's just figured it out, and I could not go past this horse just based on those last 2. I do like your horse, obviously. but I just made the 5 my top pick.
Well, even though it is allowance, we seen last year the Fauna Park horses came and they're running at the 25 levels, and they were winning anywhere from 55 to 75 to the first level allowance. So I think this horse is well spotted also. I do like number 6, Secret Glenda on top. This horse was running at Turfway Park in its last 3 starts. Ran a great race 3 outs ago, only to lose by 3. 2 outs ago, Urban Cowgirl did it again, but banged it on the front end with Urban Cowgirl before tiring. And last time out, had an absolute horrible start. That is a good replay to watch. And the horse ran a really even race under that. After that, Secret Glenda, 2 works coming in. I think this one could be a top play at a little bit of a price.
Yeah, I'll even add to more reasons why I like this horse even more. Take a look at the race when it raced at Churchill Downs. Remember, we're on the dirt here. Turfway Park is on the poly. I don't think this horse runs that well on the poly. Runs back to that Churchill Downs race. Watch out. It's a must-use for me in the pick 4. I just had to pick somebody as my top selection. Didn't want to be like Kirt. So then my third selection, I'll jump to the 4, your second, and then you can add to it, is if the 5 and 6 battle it up front and knock heads, maybe that sets it up for the closer on the 4. Always Turf Paradise horses do quite well here because there's some tough winter racing there.
Yeah, it definitely is. I was actually down in Phoenix when this horse ran 2 outs ago, and a little bird chirped in my ear. You might want to play this horse, and I did. It was 12-1. Had it in my pick 5, pick 4, but unfortunately got seconditis in there. But she ran absolutely dynamite. I didn't expect her to be on the front end in there with all the speed, but she battled throughout and just got caught late from a rallying horse. And in the vaults, that winner had won 3 in a row. Previous to that, Babes Got Appeal. That horse won 5 in a row. And then last time out, the horse checked really hard early. That's another replay to watch, but did run a very good race, only beaten by 6 in a very tough starter 4,000. Another big player in here, but I'm going to give you 6, 4, and 5.
Notice how you stuck in a story time in there.
I
Might
did.
be a Kirt story
You
time.
like that little
Yeah,
slide?
it was a good story.
I wish it would have won, though, because 12-1.
That's true.
Okay, carrying on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. Again, 5 furlong stretch. How did you pick my horse?
Well, probably the same angles. But let's start with, we know the tough condition, non-2 of lifetime. That's always tough. We've got many of them that haven't raced, but I'm going with the horse that has raced, coming from Turf Paradise. Any stories about this one?
No, not this one.
Okay. Now, this horse did have a couple terrible starts last time. I looked at that race. There was this horse is one of those kind of need the leads. I don't think this is an all or nothing horse kind of for me. I wouldn't be betting a place or a show bet on this one. If this horse gets the lead, like I said, smaller field could just keep going. And so that's why dirtied up form might get a price.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And if you watch a replay on the last one, this horse was in contention to the head of the lane, and then the tank went empty and ended up falling back and was beaten double digits in the end. But to the head of the lane, this horse was battling, and if it gets a loose lead and nice and relaxed, this race can be over. That's why I took Bennigan, who should be a price over the 7 plunge into the night. Both of us picked this horse last year, and it didn't disappoint. Ended up drawing off to win easily by 6 lengths. You see a new trainer, Judy Hunter over Jamie Hartman. But Judy Hunter was in the barn last year as an assistant trainer. She's moved up to be the trainer. So you just have to look at Jamie Hartman's stats of 2024 if you want to know Judy Hunter's stats, because they're one and the same. But plunge into the night. Looks like one of the predominant speed horses in here, working well, and definitely, I think, a top 3 player.
Yeah, good information. I did not know about that, so I'm glad you added
Judy Hunter.
that. Yeah,
and she's been a trainer for years, like 20 years.
Okay.
20 plus.
Yeah, very good. And the workouts also say this horse is ready. This horse ran in the second day of the meet last year. So winning types, neither one of us would be surprised if this horse won it. So my third selection would be the one. Again, I like the cutback. That should set this horse up, maybe running evenly. I think the right price is about 4-1. Again, 2 starts ago, this horse had some trouble between horses. And so I think there's more faster speed outside, but maybe just gets that rail trip and kind of takes over late. I will be using this one, so I'm 5-7-1.
Yeah, the other horse I like to round it off is number 4, Thirsty Baby. Thirsty Baby started off at the stakes and allowance level early on before filtering down to this $5,000 level, but does get wavered in and has a really sharp workout on April the 24th, a half mile in 48-2. So I think this horse can be forward, stick around for a piece. So I'm going to give you 5-7-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high-five races. This is a $7,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. Again at the 5 furlong stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, I think it's a very tough 7,500 claimer.
I do. I thought there was so many in here. It's kind of surprising that we both ended up in Market King, who could go off as a favorite.
Yeah, and so both of us, and Kirt always makes a point of this, the horses that drop from 75 to 5,500, watch out, and I think this is a perfect example. Or if the winner in here moves up, and then the 75 goes again. So this is a higher than 75. So I like
it is.
I like to make those kind of notes on how tough the different levels are, depending. So let's talk about the 5. Both of our top selections had a year layoff from 2023 to 2024, basically from the summer months. Wasn't very good early, and then the third start off the layoff, really good performance, and that Turf Paradise race in December was an extremely good race. That was not an easy field whatsoever. If it comes back close, maybe won't get back to the stakes place form, but certainly will be tough to beat. 2 out of 4 in the distance. Certainly can stalk or go to the lead. I kind of think maybe a stalking trip, but if it gets stuck on the lead, watch out as well. My top selection for sure.
Yeah, 2 horses are winter raced in here. But Market King is winter trained down in Phoenix. It did run that race, but it sat down there until it did the travel up to Canada. But Market King, it has been in the Jared Brown barn for quite some time. That little lull in the action, it was in a different barn, but he did claim it back. This horse will love 5 furlongs here at the Downs. 3 starts, 2 wins, and a second. And this horse used to run in the State Company. So that's not an easy task early on. That's why it's my top selection. Also went to number 1, Starship Chewbacca. This horse ran some huge races early on and just kept eating mine and Stretch's money as it couldn't get the job done. 3 consecutive second place finishes, but Starship Chewbacca will bring speed to this race. Draws the inside. Will Tourangeau does really, really well with horses that he claims. He's a 70% win off the claim. That's 7 out of 10. So it isn't just a couple of horses. 7 out of 10 of them have hit the winner's circle. Yeah, there's a 6-month layoff in between, but I got mad respect for that barn. So I think Starship Chewbacca can definitely run a big one.
Chewy will probably win because I don't have it. And
I was surprised you didn't have it.
Because I got the other one that didn't win either. It's the 6 Del Vecchio here. This horse, I was surprised it didn't win, which means I lost a bunch of win bets on this one because I do back this one. So we got 2 of them in here. This horse does have talent. Yeah, it's 9 years old. Lost maybe a step, but another one of those outside posts, can just gun and grab that lead and just keep going. Maybe 2025 is his year to bounce back. Had to include that one.
Yeah, another horse to take a look at is that 2. It's a Fluke that you liked for 3rd also. But Woodbine horses, some take to the track, some don't. But Carl Anderson started off the meet really well last year. Didn't rack up the wins, but everything was running 2nd and 3rd. And this horse brings a lot of speed and a lot of back class to the race. So I'm giving you 5, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, our other classic high-five race. It's an allowance optional 22,500 claimer. Also part of the condition is non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5 What are you doing,
it's
Stretch?
puck drop coming up. I got it at least for the last race here. Here we go. We're ready to go. Now we'll talk about the
Okay,
7.
well, where was the memo?
Yeah, that's true.
Here. Let me get some white.
There we go. Okay, continue.
Oh,
All right.
Well, how am I going to continue off of that?
All right. Here we go. Race 7.
Okay, race 7. Who do you like in here, Stretch?
I like this. I like the 3. We're both on the same top selection in
Saw
here.
D.
Yeah, thank you.
I just had Jared Brown text me and say, this is how it's pronounced.
Oh, good. I wouldn't even attempt it.
I would have said Saw D, but Saw D.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I think this is the best race on the card. I think all 7 of them, somehow we have the same 3 horses and the same top pick, but I think all 7 of them can win it with their top effort in here. It's a great way to close out the card for sure. I'm going with the speed of the speed. I'll talk about this on April 19th. This horse was double entered. It was actually entered in a stake race at Sunray Park. And so, yes, it ran in the high-level allowance at Turf Paradise, but for the trainers and owner decide maybe take a shot at a 75,000 stake, just shows you the class of the race. So this horse is better on the lead, but I don't think it has to have the lead. It'll be the last time it kind of came off the pace. Probably it didn't have.
I think it had to come off the base.
Good call, and I didn't think
one of those.
Yeah, that's fair, and it didn't have a huge, really good break, but so had to use that one. I like it as my top selection.
Yeah, that race 2 outs ago where it ran third beat and won. The winner, that was the 3rd win in 4 starts for Departure. So that horse was on a roll. And the second place horse, Happy Dancer, did win for 12.5 and then came back and ran a really good second race for 25,000. So in 4 starts, both of those horses were on rolls, and it just got beat by a length of 3/4. It is also my top selection. I also like number 7, Upstriker, coming by way of Fauner Park. This horse comes off a second-place finish, previously a win in the allowance non-4 lifer. I checked a lot of the stats on the non-4 lifers in there, and unfortunately, a lot of them are still non-4 lifers. So it wasn't a key race or anything, but I just think it's a horse that's on a roll and should be able to fit with these.
Yeah, I agree with you, and it might be the one that gets the best trip in here if there's a duel. So I do like that, and I went to the 1 again, another one that's been running at Turf Paradise. Maybe doesn't have the class of the 3, but just might get again that trip along the rail. It's going to be 8-1. If maybe 3 and 4 knock heads, maybe it's a possible upset. So I had to include him with 3-1-7.
Yeah, and the other horse you might want to look at is the one he said was knocking heads, Jaffafa. This horse, blazing speed. Last year was winter race before coming here. Not winter race this year, but that might actually help the horse because sometimes they're fresher, they run better, so I can't leave it out of anything. I'm also giving you 3, 7, and 1 and adding the 4.
Oh, sure. Just take them all.
Well, why not? Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Don Gray Memorial. Number 4, Always the Little One, has been scratched. Number 2, Philly Fatale, will run on lay 6. Now turning your programs to race number 2, kicking off roll-in doubles. Number 2, Big Investment. The ownership should read Scott McKenzie, Michael Petrenko, and Madison Leonard. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off 20-cent jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, number 2, No Magic. Please take note the claiming price should read $7,500. Number 6, El Muzzin. The owner should read RBR Stable. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 Classic High 5 races. Again, just a lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race. There are no changes. Well, an absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Stretch, not only did you get your jersey on in the show, they jerseyed you for the weather.
Exactly. Looks good.
Well, why can't I have like a little logo or something at least?
And usually you're not in the sun.
Oh, yeah. You just want me right out, don't you?
Yeah, but soon.
Well, currently under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 31 degrees Celsius, the wind out of the northwest at 27 kilometers an hour or 17 miles an hour, and the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing, and we're kicking it off in race number 1 with the Don Gray Memorial. That'll go to post in 17 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you'll receive the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. You're going to go visit the horses in the paddock. Then you're off to the winner's circle to watch the race and get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free betting account at hbibet.com so you can bet the races right off your phone. Even better, if you do open a new account and wager $100, you'll get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Tuesday night card of racing, opening day, with a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. On that 5 furlong distance, the scratch of number 4, always the little one, makes it a little compact race, but definitely by the board, still a great betting race.
Absolutely. We've seen this all year, last year. You can certainly make money on these smaller fields. We're on different horses to kick it off. Hopefully I get it correctly. I went to the 3. I like the workouts coming in. That's the key for me at this time of the year from the horses that haven't raced. Is nice back-to-back 4 furlong breezing. Was the bullet on both days, which tells me a lot there. Horse is ready to run. This horse 6 for 6 at the claiming ranks, and so I think this horse certainly can stalk. Your one horse is the speed. That's the one that I'm going to have to try to run down. I just think that this horse is that much ready and can certainly get there.
Yeah, she had a great year last year, winning 3 with 3 seconds. Didn't fare so well early on, but did have a little bit of trouble. But at this level, she was a force to be reckoned with. I went to number 1, Miss Z. She started out banging on the front end, and she ended up winning by that narrow head for a 4,000 non-winners of the year race. And then later on in the meet, she adopted an off-the-pace running style where she just got up to win by a head. I liked that this horse won first time out. I don't see a lot of speed in this race. And you get a top jock in Antonio Whitehall, a 3-time leading rider here at Assiniboia Downs. So Miss Z, I'm thinking that she just might go straight to the front end. And with that 35-4 work back on April the 21st, I think she's pointed to the front. Catch me if you can.
Yeah, and the 5 we both have in our top 3. 5 is my second selection. And basically, take a look at the last 2 races on the dirt. Kirt made a bit of a really good point. Watch the ones that are coming from the dirt. Some like the poly and don't like the dirt, or reverse. I think this one certainly likes the dirt. And those last 2 races last year were very competitive.
And Elton Dickey is a trainer that can get him ready first time out. And number 2, Philly Fatale. They will run on Lasix today. And Sierra Pruitt. She is from a family that Lise Pruitt is a trainer here at Assiniboia Downs. Her dad, Jerry Pruitt, was a rider here at Assiniboia Downs, and she is making her first lifetime start as a rider. Look at that smile on her face. She's been waiting for this probably since she was about 5. And sitting on the couch with a whip in hand, Philly Fatale. She might be a little bit up against it in here. She does have a forward running style, but a huge break in the weights at 111 pounds. So she rounds out the top 4. Stretch, what are your bets?
All right, good little race to kick off the season. I've got 2 bets. Why bet 1 when you can have 2?
Oh, there you go.
We're going to go a $10 double wheel, 3 and 5 with the 5 because there's rolling doubles.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
And obviously in the first, who doesn't want to kick off the double there? And then a $5 exacta box, 3-5. Yes, I've left out your 1.
Well, that's okay. I'm just going a straight $20 exactor, 1 and 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1, the Don Gray Memorial. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Miss Z, owned and trained by Doug Mustard. Antonio Whitehall aboard. Number 2 is Philly Fatale, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Load Abroad, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badgery. Number 4, Always the Little One, was scratched. Number 5 is Demurely, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rolling doubles kicking off here in race number 1, the Don Gray Memorial. They'll go to post in 9 minutes. Following the running of the Don Gray Memorial, Randy Gray representing the Gray family, and Scott Anderson and Ron Zerba representing the HBPA Manitoba division will make a presentation to the winning connections.
The girls kick off the 2025 meet going 5 furlongs. Let's take a look at the 3 as my top selection. Don't like the price. I think this horse can stalk and make a run. I like the class though, and the workouts say this horse is ready to run. Others to look at would be the 5 coming from Fort Erie. Certainly likes the dirt. If the horse is ready to run, runs back to those, certainly can be there. Kirt thinks the 1's the speed, but let's see. 3, 5, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I got the same 3 horses as you, but a different order. Miss Z was a winner at First Asking last year, and she showed speed in that race. She won the last race of the year coming off the pace, but has been showing speed in the morning by that 35-4 workout back on April the 21st. Top jock, straight to the front. Catch me if you can. I also like the 3 Load Abroad. How can you not at the 55? She was almost unbeatable. And the 5 Demurley. This is a horse coming from Woodbine that does have some dirt experience down in Fort Erie. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time!
Miss Z. She'll be the first to enter the starting gate. Philly Fatale will be the next to go in. Just 2 left to load. The less than even money favorite at 4 to 5. Load Abroad goes in. And now just waiting on Demurley. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off to kick off 2025. On the inside, that's Miss Z showing some early speed. Matched on the outside by Demurley, who wants it a little bit more and will clear by a length. Miss Z back to second with Load Abroad moving up from third to second. And Philly Fatale will be the early trailer, about 6 lengths off of it. It's a match race now on the front between Demurley on the inside and Load Abroad, who now goes on by a long neck. Back to third, Miss Z. Philly Fatale makes a turn and coming for a late run. They hit the head of the lane, and the favorite Load Abroad is just cruising along now and starting to open up at the 16th pole. It is over. The winner, Load Abroad's gonna win by 5. Demurley second best, very close for third between Miss Z and Philly Fatale. The Stewarts have posted number 3, Loda Broad, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 5, Jim Early. A photo has been called to determine the show position. Results of the photo show number 1, Miss Z, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 2, Philly Fatale. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Don Gray Memorial here in race number 1, that's number 3, Loda Broad. Loda Broad is a Gray-roan mare, 6 years old, by Reload, out of the mare Study Abroad by Wheel Away. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Randy Gray, representing the Gray family, and also Scott Anderson and Ron Zerba, representing the HVPA Manitoba division, giving a trophy presentation to the Winning Connections. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Rolling doubles. Rolling along here in race number 2. Number 2, Big Investment. The ownership should read Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Michael Petrenko. Post time for race number 2, 16 minutes away. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $530 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from a designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And just a reminder, you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and climate controlled. Open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge. Welcome back down paddock for race number 2, kicking off rolling doubles with a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, and our non-winners of the year. They're going to go that 5-furlong distance stretch. Quick look back at race number 1, Load Abroad, the big favorite, and something that we missed in the paddock that we got to remind people of. Load Abroad did not wear blinkers in this start, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, and the rule basically, at start of the meet, you do not have to keep the same equipment
as previous years. Your first start at Assiniboia Downs, you can run with whatever equipment you want. After that, when you change it, then it becomes program changes.
Yeah, and usually I won't miss that the rest of the way, taking a look at that.
I'm sure you'll miss a couple.
Oh, no.
We'll try not to.
Well, that's a good point. We'll try not to, for sure. And yeah, we got Jake on camera today. Jake's going to find my top selection if he can find where the 5 is. That's why he's one of...
There he is.
There he is. Of course, Jake would find it. Mr. Dazzle basically gets in on the waiver relief there. Can't be claimed for $3,000 because even though he did get claimed last year for $3,000, I think this horse is worth more than that. Finds a soft spot, likes the distance. The distance is not a problem. 6 of 7 in the money. You go in 5 furlongs. I think the same similar trip can happen as the first race, kind of stalk and take over and go from there.
Yeah, that's DRF that says 6 out of
fair.
7. Equibase shows at the distance and at the course. Here at Assiniboia Downs, 6 starts, 3 wins, a second and 2/3. And that was against some good company. I agree with you on Mr. Dazzle. Both our second choice is number 3, Best of Greeley. Best of Greeley, back-to-back second place finishes. And as you said on ASD Live, had the parking lot all the way around the racetrack to only lose by that narrow head. Steve Kepling Jr., he's a 30% trainer here at Assiniboia Downs. This horse definitely big shot.
Yeah, fitness will not be a problem for this one after running out like you said, out there. Others to consider is I went to the 4-horse. He raced at Century Mile and Century Downs last year. Can show speed from time to time. My figures have this horse pretty good. Workouts coming in. Nice steady works. I like this. 7 days apart. I really like the spacing. This horse, 8-1, I think is a bit of an overlay. Yes, you're stuck with a couple classier up against, but 8-1's more than a fair price.
And we got a new rider, Javor Simpson, coming by way of Jamaica. And this is a veteran rider from Jamaica, won well over a couple of hundred races. So it's his first start here in North America. I like number 2, Big Investment. Devin Gittins sends this one out. Big Investment, what does it bring to the race? Well, big speed. Will be on the inside. If Mr. Dazzle wants to sit back and then try and take over a little later, Big Investment was banging it out at the same first level allowance that Mr. Dazzle was in early in the year, and at the $7,500 level, goes all the way down to $3,000. This horse does like the distance, 1 for 1, going 5 furlongs here to Assiniboia Downs. 2 for 6 lifetime. I think this one could be a little bit of a long shot play at 8-1.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the one. If you notice, Sierra ran the first race of her racing career, and I thought she did a really good
ride. Photoed out for second, a half a length.
So yeah, I guess so. That's true. Half a length to second. That's true. I like the technique, so it looks like she's going to have a future. She's on the 1 in here. This horse, if you look, this horse was running much higher last year, came in from Fawner, had the racing. This time it's off a layoff. I think might need one, but certainly can pick up the pieces if you're playing the try or even maybe a bit of a price on the exactor if the speed backs up.
And another one with a little speed to offer to the race. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. Stretch, what do you have? Good wager in the first. You had the exactor and you're live in the double.
Yes, the pressure's off.
There we go.
Are you starting to feel the
pressure? But no. No, I don't feel pressure anymore, Stretch.
All right. I'm going
My wife's wallet feels pressure.
That's true. I'm going to go a $5 exacta wheel, 3-5 with 3, 4, and 5. And let's hopefully keep it going. And I see you've got a Kirt try.
You betcha. I'm going to load up on the try. I'm taking the 5 on top. The 3 for second, 2 and 4 for third. I probably shouldn't have left out the 1. I should add it in and make it the all button, but I'm not because I don't like being the change guy. We already know who makes all the changes, but that's only a $1 ticket is only $2. I'm taking a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2. We'll see you back for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Horses on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Exotics Bear, owned by S&S Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Sierra Pruitt. Number 2 is Big Investment, owned by Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Michael Petranco, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Best of Greeley, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 4 is Argentina Cries, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Javor Simpson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Mr. Dazzle, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Post time for race number 2, approximately 4 minutes away.
All right, here we go. The boys this time going 5 furlongs, and we've got a bit of a match race between the 3 and the 5, equal odds 3 to 2, paying $5. I'm going to go to the 5 on the outside. I think this horse is the class edge, running against the horse that's been running very game, likes to finish a few too many seconds, the 3 horse. So that's why I've got the 5 over the 3, and the price horse coming from Century Downs. Maybe an upset if there's a battle up front at 7 to 1. Let's go 5, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you on number 5, Mr. Dazzle. Hit the lowest level he's ever seen at 3,000 at the end of last year. Previous to that was a stake horse and an allowance horse. Gets to start off because of that start for 3,000 at the end of the year in here and can't be claimed. So it's the one to beat. I also like number 3, Best of Greeley. Has a fitness advantage. Steve Keplin Jr., one of the top percentage trainers. So this horse will be tough. And number 2, Big Investment, my long shot, right now at 12 to 1. This could be the speed of the speed in here. And when speed gets loose, especially on these warm days, it could easily go wire to wire. But I'm going to give you a 5, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time. Exotics Bear, the first to step into the starting gate. Big Investment ready to go in. From the middle, the even money favorite, Best of Greeley, is now loaded. Just 2 left to load. Argentina Cries is next. Argentina Cries getting a little help from the gate crew. Is now in and just waiting on Mr. Dazzle to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Mr. Dazzle. Big Investment from the inside quickly. Goes out to capture the lead by a length and a half. To the outside, Best of Greeley. Trying to move up and put on a little pressure. Exotics Bear back in third. Fourth is Argentina Cries. And Mr. Dazzle has recovered and is starting to pick up horses on the outside, moving to third. The opening quarter, 24-2. Big Investment with a short lead, now collared by Best of Greeley. Mr. Dazzle trying to run that huge race. After the poor beginning, they hit the head of the lane, and Big Investment clinging to the lead, but Best of Greeley now has the best stride going. It's Best of Greeley, a 16th of a mile ago, is going to draw off to win by 4. Mr. Dazzle, second best. Third's going to go to Big Investment, and fourth to Argentina Cries. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There is a Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 2. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Best of Greeley. As your race winner, second goes to number 5, Mr. Dazzle. Third to number 2, Big Investment. And fourth to number 4, Argentina Cries. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board. 3, 5, 2, and 4 will become official. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 3, Best of Greeley. Best of Greeley is a big gelding, 10 years old, by Greeley's Conquest, under the mare Golden Striker by Langfuhr. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr. and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. tonight and each and every race night. In the upcoming third race, Jackpot High 5 wagering, there are no changes, but we'll carry on with the changes for this evening's Jackpot Pick 5, turning your programs to race number 4. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5, number 2, No Magic, will run for a claiming price of $7,500. Number 6, El Muzzin, the ownership should read RBR Stable. And there's no changes in race 6 or 7. Jackpot Pick 5 time here in race number 3. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,000 was number 2, Big Investment, claimed by TP Racing trainer Maria Stanford. Also claimed for $3,000 was number 3, a race winner, Best of Greeley, claimed by Gotta Go Stables trainer Lee Delaron. And welcome back down paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3-lifers. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well stretched, we had it as a 2-horse race between the 3 and the 5. And when Mr. Dazzle fell on his head out of the gate and spotted him about 8 or 9 lengths from the front end, Best of Greeley was much the best in the end.
Yeah, no doubt. A good ride by Cumberbatch just to gather a hold, make a move, and not panic and try to run it down. And Best of Greeley, being that had a start, wasn't going to come up short.
Yeah, it wasn't going to fold late down the lane.
Correct. And Big Investment ran a nice race, first race off, too. Showed good speed. All right, moving on. It is a bunch of money already in the Pick 5. It is the Jackpot Pick 5. You got to be the lone ticket. Let's start. Look at that. Jake's already got us on Norm. I'm on just a one-name basis with Norm. I picked him almost every time last year. And why stop now? This horse is running at Fawner, already in game shape, you could call it. I really liked, if you think this horse can go short, I do. Take a look at the March 8th from Fawner from the parking lot. Grabbed the lead and just got beat late. I think this horse certainly doesn't need the lead, but might just end up on it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's got good early speed, not cutthroat speed, but good enough to be out there. And we just seen Steve Keplin Jr. and Sven Balrup team up to win the last race. Another horse I do like is number 5, Tis Lord. Another horse with the winter racing under the belt at Tampa. Tis Lord lacks early speed, but Tampa horses do very well here at Assiniboia Downs. And if you look at his lines, the last one, 7th beaten 12, the winners were top 3 were 7 lengths ahead of the field. In the previous race, the top 2 were 6 1/4 lengths ahead of the rest of the field. That was going 7 furlongs. But I just think this horse gets some class relief going in this 10-3. Yes, it is a non-2 lifer and gets in for 12.5. I don't think that's going to be a problem. I think this horse is going to be flying at him late.
That's fair. And also make a point, this was 11-horse field, 12-horse fields. There's always traffic, and when you're a closer, you can certainly get stopped. But we both like the 4. That's my second selection. Might be a little short. We'll see. This horse has talent. This horse has the figures. There's a nice breezing bullet work coming in on May 1st. If Norm doesn't fire, I think that's my second selection for sure.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 1, My Boy Christian, has started at Assiniboia Downs 7 times, a win, 3 seconds, and a third-place finish. Last year was predominantly racing in Alberta, but when this horse was back here, what did win the 5 non-2 lifer at the end of the year, 10-3, not out of the question, does have some speed to offer to the race.
For sure, and let's take a look at the 2. I think this might be a little bit short, but certainly can be in the try in there for sure.
Well, you've backed this horse enough times.
I have backed this horse. Not this time. I'm going to wait. This is going to be a good one to watch for later. I'm not saying the horse certainly can't be there, but
likes a little more distance.
Likes a little bit more distance. Could be closing late. I like to watch these horses gallop out to see where they're at.
All right, let's go to our wagers in here. Pick 5-time stretch. We know you at least have that ticket.
Yeah.
And an adder.
Yeah.
Of course.
Let's start with the adder just because I want to make sure I get both of our top selection. $10 exactor, 3 with 4-5, hopefully pay for the pick 5. Ours are very similar. I may have looked, so I made it a 40 center, so then therefore I can win a little extra. 3 with 4, 5, 6, with 1, 5, 7, with 2, 5, 6, with 1, 3, and 7. There's a couple price horses in there. That ticket, neither one of our tickets is going to go jackpot, but still a nice payout.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I just took the 3 in here also with the 4, 5, 6, then the 4, 5, 7, loaded up in race 6 with 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, rounded it out with 1, 3, 7, $27. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is My Boy Christian, owned by Unity Racing Stable, trained by Andre Ellis with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Lieutenant Norm, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Baurup. Number 4 is Inform, owned by Cam Ziprick, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 5, Tis Lord, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
boys going 5 furlongs, most of them looking for their 3rd win lifetime. Let's start with the 3-horse Norm. This horse has the class, racing at Fawner, can go to the lead, sit just off. I think the race is his to lose if he runs back to any of those past races. The upset horse could be the 4-horse, raced at Remington Park, likes to go a little bit longer, but can sit close enough, has that back class, certainly could upset a little bit at 3-1. And the outsider at 6-1 won't be near the lead, closing late, that's the 5. Let's go 3, 4, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Lieutenant Norm. This horse did not see the claiming ranks last year as a 3-year-old and ran some really good races. The best race down in Fawner was that really good second beaten ahead at the 10-on-3 level. That same kind of race makes this one the one to beat. I also like number 5, Tis Lord. This is a non-2 running against non-3s. But if you look back on the horse's form at Delaware and Tampa, this horse used to sit relatively close. Maybe the change in surface will help this horse sit closer. Expect a late charge down the lane. And number 4, Inform, coming from Remington Park. Here's a horse that doesn't have a lot of speed going short, predominantly a router. Maybe this is the one that they're trying to get it tuned up, but does get a little class relief. I'm going to give you 3, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
My boy Christian, the first into the starting 8. Green Amazon now ready to go in. The 4-5 favorite, Lieutenant Norm, steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Inform. And now just waiting on Tis Lord. The field is set. They're at the post. My boy Christian and Green Amazon a little fractious. They both settled down. They're set once again, and they're off. Hopping a bit at the start was my boy Christian. Lieutenant Norm quickly goes out to capture the lead by a half a length. Inform. Right on the outside, putting on the early pressure. 3 wide, Tis Lord. Up close early today in third. Another length back to Green Amazon, and 2 more to my boy Christian, who has about 7 to make up. The opening quarter, 24-3. Lieutenant Norm and Inform. These two nose and nose battling it out. Tis Lord swinging 3 wide for the drive to home. They hit the head of the lane, and Lieutenant Norm now is up by a narrow nose. In form in between horses, and Tis Lord 3 wide is just flying at him, and now goes on by inside the 16th pole. Tis Lord will win by 2. Lieutenant Norm in second. Third will go to Inform. Fourth to Green Amazon. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-3. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is number 5, Tis Lord. The photo is for second. Once again, the winner, number 5, Tis Lord. Photograph to determine the place and show finishers. Results of the photo show number 3, Lieutenant Norm, finished in second. Third goes to number 4, Inform, and fourth to number 2, Green Amazon. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 5, Tis Lord. Tis Lord is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Lord Nelson. Out of the mare, Tough Tiz's Sis by Tiz Now. Owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman. Trained by Wendy Anderson. And ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, number 2, No Magic. Make the claiming price $7,500. Number 6, El Muzzin. The ownership should read RBR Stable. And there's no changes in race 6 or 7. $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets before they're gone. The jackpot is currently at $1,160 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Those tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you could just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And another reminder, you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. And also enjoy our 140 VLTs in the Club West Gaming Lounge. And don't miss that $500 Crazy Hour cash draw at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Again, going that 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3 stretch. Lieutenant Norm, the 3 and the 4 in form. They battled it out, and Tiz Lord showed one of those Delaware and Tampa races, sitting so much closer. And then I seen it by about the 3/16 pole. Tiz Lord had all the late run.
Absolutely. We talked about the bigger fields, no problems, just kind of sat just in the flank and took over late. And so going from there, we're moving on to the pick 4. Interesting stats. Last year, the opening day, the pick 4 paid $2,430 on day 1, $612 on day 2. So it certainly pays out. There's going to be well over the $25,000. There's already over $12,000 in the pool on the first click. So that tells me it's going to get well over the 40-ish thousand. Let's begin. Jake's got my top selection. I was a little surprised this horse is at even money. Don't like the price. But we've already seen one Fauner Park horse win. This one is in sharp form. Did win for $2,500, 2 back, and then moved up to that starter allowance there. Ran back at Fairground, showing some speed as well. I think there's a little more back class. This horse likes to win. 7 lifetime wins, 3 this year. I like those type of horses. It's not a need the lead, but if gets it, could be tough, extra tough.
Well, the horse is coming off of 2 wins in a row. That's probably why the price is so low right now. Myself, I like number 6, Secret Glenda. These horses are running at Turfway Park. They win absolutely everywhere. And this horse ran a really good race 3 outs ago. Lost to Urban Cowgirl, who did win 3 in a row. Next time out, banged with Urban Cowgirl, who did win that race. And then the last time, had an absolute horrible start, but ran a good race, only beaten by 6 lengths in the end, and that was for 12.5. So I think this horse will be forward in here, and coming off those last races, I think has a big chance. And you pointed out that Churchill Downs race on the dirt, beaten by 4.5. A lot of things to like about the 6.
Agree with you. 9-2 is the price there. My third selection, because I completely agree with your first, is the 4 coming from Turf Paradise, showing some speed. Last time tried to come off the pace a little bit. That was going short, those 4.5. There's some quarter horses sometimes in that race, so it's hard to get the lead there. Kind of sets this horse up for success sitting just off. If there is a duel between a couple of them, maybe as many as 3, 5, and 6 in here, you could get a closer, same kind of running style as the winner of the 3rd.
Yeah, the 4 can go to lead, come off of it. Was beaten by a horse that won 3 in a row 2 outs ago, 5 in a row 3 outs ago, and a terrible trip last time out with a hard check early on in the race. Also look at number 3, Yellow Birdie, brings speed to this race. She's going to be a little up against it as she doesn't have a start under the belt as half the field does, but Yellow Birdie ran really well last year in the money 4 to 6 times. She might be able to stick around for a piece.
Yeah, for sure. Certainly has some talent. And another invader coming from Woodbine/Fort Erie. The one race you see on the form at Fort Erie on the sloppy track, won by 11. Yes, it was a 4-horse field, but you just don't know. Again, it's one we talked about. Is it this horse better on poly, better on dirt? I think this horse might end up being better on the dirt, but we're going to have to find out. I like that 5 furlong work on May 3rd.
Yeah, that is a sharp one in the 1 under budget. Started off this season last year at 5 and 5.5, couple 6th-place finishes, but really flourished when they started going around 2 turns, 7, 7.5, and a mile. Draws inside in here. Wendy Anderson already with the win, but I think under budget will just need a little more ground. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4 stretch. What do you have?
You know what? Let's have 2 bets in this race.
Something again.
Maybe.
All right.
All right, let's start with the win bet on the 5, just to try to cover the ticket.
Well, you're not covering it at even money.
Not even money. Hopefully people jump on your top selection. Let's go. Make sure we get through this leg. 2, 4, 5, and 6. With the 1, 5, 7, with the 2, 5, 6, we're keyed to the same horse in the last. I might have to share this with you.
And myself, I'm taking the 4-5-6 with the 4-5-7, with the 1-2-4-5-7, and just the 3 in the last. $45 ticket. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Under Budget, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Get My Drift, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Yellow Birdie, owned by Arneson Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Distinctive Deb, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Sum It Up, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Secret Glenda, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls kick off the pick 4. It's going to be a real good size pick 4 pool. Let's start with my top selection. Slowly climbing to better value. That's the 5 at 3-2. This horse has so many things to like about it. It's back-to-back big wins at a maybe a lower track, but certainly the talent. I like the running style because it doesn't have to have the lead. Others to take a look at. The 6 horse at 4-1 is nice value coming from Turfway Park, but the key is a couple of the races on the dirt, very good. And don't leave out the 4, 2-1. Got to include that one coming from Turf Paradise. Let's go 5, 6, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch. I ended up going to Secret Glenda, coming from Turfway. Yeah, I was running on the Poly and Topita down there, but at Churchill Downs, as you pointed out, ran an absolutely huge race on the front end there, only to come fourth, this being 5 furlongs. And Secret Glenda had a troubled start last time out. Might go forward and take it wire to wire. I also like number 4, Distinctive Deb. Here's another horse that got in trouble in its previous start, but 2 outs ago, banged it out with a couple of speed horses, opened up and just got caught late down the lane by a horse that did come back to win. So I like that also, and I'm going to round it out with the 5, Sum It Up. As Stretch said, 2 impressive wins back to back, 3 out of the last 4 races. I'm going to give you 6, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Under budget, the first one into the starting gate. Get My Drift now moves in. Yellow Birdie, she walks right in. Distinctive Deb's turn. Just 2 left to load. Sum It Up, the 3-2 favorite. And now just waiting on Secret Glenda. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Distinctive Deb shows a little bit of early speed, but to her outside, Sum It Up will take over and grab the lead by a length and a quarter. Secret Glenda putting on the pressure and going by now to grab a short lead. Distinctive Deb 4 lengths back in third. Then it's Yellow Birdie and Get My Drift running as a pair and under budget, about 7 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 23-4. But the leader, Secret Glenda, has opened up by a length and 3/4. Sum It Up is going to try back to get to the front, but is running on the ground as they hit the head of the lane. Secret Glenda, Sum It Up to the far outside. Distinctive Deb, a 16th of a mile to go. Secret Glenda, Distinctive Deb is going to try time the wire, but it's going to be Secret Glenda. Distinctive Deb in second. Third's going to go to Sum It Up, and fourth to Yellow Birdie. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 48 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-3. Results of the photo show the winner number 6, Secret Glenda. Second goes to number 4, Distinctive Deb. Third to number 5, Sum It Up. And fourth to number 3, Yellow Birdie. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 6, Secret Glenda. Secret Glenda is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Midshipmen, out of the mare Girl Secrets by Twin Spires. Owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, number 2, No Magic. The claiming price should read $7,500. Number 6, El Muzzin. The ownership should read RBR Stable. Rolling double and late pick 3. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to mark your calendars for the Manitoba Food Truck Battles. That'll take place Saturday, May 24th and Sunday, May 25th. Over 35 food trucks and vendors, live music, and kids' activities. Admission is just $5. Kids 5 and under, of course, are always free. Visit asdowns.com for more information. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Number 2, No Magic, claiming price $7,500. Number 6, El Muzzin, the owner, RBR Stable. Quick look back at race number 4, Stretch. Well, Secret Glenda showed that early speed that she showed in 2 out of the last 3, except last time, but she couldn't with the terrible start, but she just lasted to the wire.
Absolutely. It was in a little hang-on mode. And the speed has kind of been hanging on. Maybe it's warmer out there, so we'll have to see how that goes for the rest of the card. It does cool down.
Distinctive Deb did make a nice run at him from about 6 lengths off of it. One more jump would have been by.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Okay, here we go.
Okay, race number 5, what do we got?
All right. By the way, we're both alive in the pick 4. Thanks, everybody, for jumping in. Over 64,000 bet into the pool. Lots of tickets alive. Here we go. Let's start with the 5 at 5 to 1. How about that as a price?
Kind of liking that.
Yeah. So here we go. Another Turf Paradise horse has been competitive. The last 2 races, not so much. 2 back, had some trouble. Just wasn't comfortable in that. This is a race that a smaller field could get the lead on his own, and if that's the case, watch out. I like the dirtied up form. That's how come we're getting 5 to 1 now, is because you have to read between the lines, look at past races. That's why the last race, the 6 horse, it ended up being the favorite, but probably could have been even lower if you had thrown out the poly races.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Bennigan, this horse was in contention to the head of the lane and then was done. But on this racetrack, if it opens up, it won't have to be hard used, and we're both thinking that it'll make the front end and keep going. We also like number 7, Plunge Into the Night. Had 1 start in 2023 at Century Mile, and first start here at Assiniboia Downs was a good one, as it easily blew the doors off him. There wasn't a lot of speed that day, and drew off to win by 6. The trainer, Judy Hunter, if you're wondering who that is, she co-trained with Jamie Hartman last year here at Assiniboia Downs. So look at Jamie Hartman's stats, and that is Judy Hunter's stats. It's just her name is on the program this year. This horse definitely has some talent.
Sounds good. Yeah, the second day last meet. Okay, let's take a look at the morning line 4 to 1 at 11 to 1 right now. Cuts back after showing speed at a mile. That's a big cut back. But I think it sets this horse up. There's some races at Pleasanton, actually showed some speed at Los Al. That 2 back had some trouble, and this horse is kind of maybe a need to lead, but there's going to be less horses, and maybe this horse can just save ground and make that late run. And so certainly 12 to 1. If you give me 12 to 1, I'm all in on that.
Yeah, one of the 2 race fit horses that are in here. I also like number 4, Thirsty Baby. A nice work on April the 24th. 48-2. That's impressive looking. This horse was in the stakes and in the allowance non-2 lifers last year. Did fall down into the 5,000s right at the end. Ran 2 good races, awfully special. Was the big favorite that day against Moratada, and Lucky Appeal again was the favorite that day. So the horse ran good races, just ran into tough horses, and Wendy Anderson already has a win.
Speaking of running into 2 tough horses, take a look at the 2. Current favorite at 7 to 5 was stuck running against No Show No Call.
What? Who only won 6 last year?
Correct, from top Manitoba.
Made 100,000. Made the most.
And the other key here is the angle here. This horse won first out last year, going 5.5. Was the favorite. You're getting similar tactics. Maybe this horse just needs that layoff and wins it. It's surprised on how much early action. You've got to take note of this one, though.
And number 6, El Muzzin. Here's a horse that showed speed on half of the starts. Rashad Knights, we just seen him win race number 4 with Secret Glenda. This horse will be forward in the pace, and there isn't a pile of speed in here. That's why we like Bennigan to get loose. Plunge Into the Night will be close. El Muzzin and No Magic, I think, will be kind of sitting together, but this horse just keeps knocking on the door with a second, a couple thirds, got the win at the end. This horse could bottom out your superfectas.
Yeah, similar to the 3 horse, same kind of style. Has won at the distance. was better at the start of the year and then faded a little bit, but there's some talent in here. If you get that right pace battle, Kirt certainly can complete it. You got a 7-horse field. Certainly the try's going to pay, especially this horse is 9-1. Maybe not the win, but certainly can be in the money.
All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. What do you have?
Okay.
Oh, we have a stretch triactor.
We do have a stretch try in here. We got the
I don't bet these much.
1, 5, and 7, because I think maybe one of them might run out, and then you got the couple of the closers late. So it's a $1 cost $18.
Well, you're hoping for a 153. That would
I
look
would
pretty
hope
good
153, yes.
And myself, nice and easy, 20 to win on the 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6 for our first of 2 classic high 5 races. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Hot Cake, owned and trained by Terry Cole. Praven Badgery in the saddle. Number 2 is No Magic, owned by Frank Johnson, Stephanie Kootenay, and Devin Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is No I Won't Back Down, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Thirsty Baby, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javor Simpson. Number 5 is Ben Again, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Dwight Lewis. Number 6 is El Muzzin, owned by RBR Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Plunge Into the Night, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Sven Balrup. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race number 5. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going a nice field of 7, all looking for their second win lifetime. Good betting board too. I'm going to start with the price horse at 7-1. Little surprised on how good this price is. Dirtied up the last few starts, looks terrible, but there's some good races, 3 back that would make this horse very competitive. Has to be on or near the lead, or it kind of loses interest. The 7 horse, 8-5. If it runs back to the 1 race last year, watch out. Certainly can win it. And the big bomb in here is the 1 horse Hot Cake, price 14-1. Got to take a shot there. Sit on the rail, late close. Let's go 5, 7, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the long shot. Number 5, Bennigan, 7-1 on the board. That last race was much better than it looks in the program, as the horse was right there to the head of the lane before it started backing out of it. So I think it's the predominant speed of the race, plunge into the night. What a debut last year here at Assiniboia Downs after coming out of a key race back in Alberta. So this horse should be ready to go at first asking, and I'm rounding it out with number 4, Thirsty Baby, currently 7-2. Hit this level at the end of last year after running way higher early on. So I'm going to give you a 5, 7, and 4. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Hot Cake, the first one to load. No Magic now goes in. Backs away. And is now in. No, I Won't Back Down's turn. Here comes Thirsty Baby. Walks right in. It's now Bennigan's turn. Just 2 left to load. El Muzzin. El Muzzin will get a little extra help from the gate crew. Al Muzzin now in, and now just waiting on Plunge Into the Night, the 6-5 favorite. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Ben again, showing some early speed with Plunge Into the Night painted on the outside, showing a little more. These two have opened up a length and a half on El Muzzin. Thirsty Baby tucked in on the rail. Hot Cakes right in behind, moving up. No, I Won't Back Down. And No Magic, the early trailer. The opening quarter, 24-1, and now Plunge Into the Night has opened up by 5 on the field. Thirsty Baby moving up the rail. Bennigan back to third. No, I Won't Back Down. They hit the head of the lane, and Plunge Into the Night is making every pole a winning one as they cruise up to the 16th pole. It's going to be Plunge Into the Night battling back. Bennigan for second. Third's going to go to Thirsty Baby, and fourth to No, I Won't Back Down. The stewards opposed to number 7, Plunge Into the Night. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show finishers. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 102-1. Results of the photo show number 5, Bennigan, finishing second. Third to number 4, Thirsty Baby, and fourth to number 3, No, I Won't Back Down. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 7, Plunge Into the Night. Plunge Into the Night is a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Saturday Night Lights. Under the mare Plunge, by El Roblar. Owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5 furlongs, 102-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Sven Balrup, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Sven Balrup. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 15 minutes away. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot is $1,610 and growing. Those tickets, 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The sales will close at 9:50 p.m. That's only 26 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. Our first of 2 classic high 5 races. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched. Bennigan, our pick, ran really good at 8-1, but plunge into the night was just so much the best.
Yeah, clearly the horse has some talent for that level. Now has won 2 starts here at ASD after a layoff, so it's always tricky to take a shot at a horse that's been off that long. You never know how the horse comes back. Came back really well. Let's keep it going.
All right.
Both our tickets are alive, many others too.
Well, yeah, a couple of even money and a 4 to 5. I hope so.
Yes.
But that's no guarantee on my half.
Correct.
Okay.
Let's go. We're both on Market King, the 5-horse, 7-2, getting some nice value. They're going to another horse that we both like. But Market King, a couple key things. That last race at Turf Paradise on December 9th ran such a good race. That's a competitive field. It has a layoff, but it's been in Phoenix all winter long. So it's been training down there. And so you've got to pay attention. That's a big advantage there. Nobody else has run. I guess Will the Thrill ran in March.
And Market King, 8 for 10 here at Assiniboia Downs. 5 wins, 3 seconds, a stake winner. Another horse I like in here. I thought I'd get some odds. That's number 1, Starship Chewbacca. Right now, 3-1 on the board. Starship Chewbacca, a couple 5/8 works. Started off the year last year. Was winter raced in California, had 3 consecutive second-place finishes, and those were all real gutsy efforts. Draws the inside in here, switches barns over to the Will Tronjo barn. That's an amazing 70% off the claim, winning 7 out of 10. This horse will be tactical inside speed and gets a top jock in Antonio Whitehall.
Sharp claim because it's under a waiver claiming, which is a good angle. I probably should have used Chewy, but let's go elsewhere. Let's go to Del Vecchio on the outside, the 6. And 11-1, I guess they've lost hope. He wasn't the same self last year, didn't win, was always in the mix. Similar to the one horse, can grab the lead, and if it can keep going, does get brave when clears. I've got to include, especially at 11-1.
And we both like number 2, It's a Fluke, coming by way of Woodbine and always showing good early speed. The first start of the year, this horse was in an on-3 lifer, banged it out, only to lose by 3 lengths, and that was going 6 furlongs, and it was respected at 4-1 in a 40,000 non-3. Showed speed every time. Carl Anderson has his horses ready to go at first asking. It's just the adjustment from one racetrack to the other that could be the tough thing.
For sure, and I did the dreaded forgot to turn the page on the 7 horses. This horse was at Fawner, running a couple races. Yeah, lower level, but we've seen the Fawner horses do quite well already in the mix. They always come competitive at this time of year, so you can't leave them out. 15-1, I think you should include that in at least in the try.
And take a look at number 4, Will the Thrill. If there is a huge pace battle between 1, 2, 5, and 7, who all show speed, the winter raced Will the Thrill. I really like that race. It ran at Remington Park. That was going 7 furlongs, but stalked and only lost by a half a length. After that, it seemed to want to be too forward in the pace. Ran a really even race last time out, only beaten by 5. But it's the races at Lone Star before that I like a little bit better in a stalking role. You can't throw this one out at 8-1.
For sure, and I expect this, the 3 horse being the long shot of the field. This horse does like a little bit longer. Did have a win last year, but you see this horse like going long. But look at the works coming in. If you're playing the high 5, this is a horse to include. Remember, if you hit it, you win it. There's no carryover unless nobody hits it. And so this is a type of horse that you can get pool shot. Those 5 furlong, pick up the pieces late, grab a share, maybe 3rd or 4th.
And Wendy and Ronald Alley teamed up for a win earlier on the card. Let's go to our bets here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Just a smaller bet, just a $3 exacta box, 2, 5, and 6. I think it's a competitive race. It's not easy.
And myself, I'm going to go $1 tractor, 5 on top with the 1247, 1247. That's $12. And then I'm going to put the 5 in second Take the 1247 with the 5 with the 1247. That's $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Starship Chewbacca, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2, It's a Fluke, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is the Calabrese Kid, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Will the Thrill, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jason Gorno with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Market King, owned by King Couture and Sharon Owl, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. The 6 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 7, Charming Charlie, owned and trained by Steve Keplin, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., owned by Steve Keplin Sr. with Sven Balro. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys in a very competitive $7,500 claimer. I'm going to take a bit of a price here. Certainly the favorite is the 2 at 6-5. Don't like that value. Let's look at the 5. Market King has been racing well, has the back class, the last 2 races on his card. Very good, both good enough to win this race. Could be on the lead, could sit just off. Got to use him. The price horse is the 6 horse. A couple years ago, this horse would have been a big favorite. You're getting 8-1, yeah, a couple years out of his prime. And then the favorite is the 2, 8-5. Certainly can win it. Just don't like the price. 5-6-2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Market King. Only 2 other horses are winter raced. This one wasn't winter raced, at least this year, but it was training down in Phoenix. This horse has all kinds of speed, loves the racetrack, loves the distance. That's why I took him on top. Also like number 1, Starship Chewbacca. Started off the year 3 consecutive seconds. battling every step of the way, is in a high percentage barn and draws the rail. And number 2, It's a Fluke, the Woodbine Invader. Will it take to the racetrack? Not sure about that, but Carl Anderson, the trainer, will have it ready. I'm going to take 5, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Starship Chewbacca, the first to find its spot into the starting gate. It's a Fluke now moves in. Next up, the Calabrese Kid. Will the Thrill from the middle walks up and in. Market King, the current 9-5 favorite, is also in. Just 2 left to load. Del Vecchio. And just waiting on Charming Charlie to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Del Vecchio flashes some speed, but there goes Market King. Getting into gear on the inside, Starship Chewbacca is gonna be the pressure on the inside for Market King. 3 wide, Del Vecchio, a gap of 4 lengths back. That's Will the Thrill moving up to the inside. It's a Fluke, Charmin' Charlie, and the Calabrese Kid has about a dozen to make up. 23-4, the opening quarter, and Market King now has the lead by a length and a half. Del Vecchio coming with some run on the outside. Starship Chewbacca has to get going from here, but Market King still strong on the lead. A 16th of a mile to go, and this is going to be Market King winning by 2.5. Del Vecchio for second. Third is going to go to Will the Thrill. Fourth to Charmin' Charlie. And fifth to It's a Fluke. The Stewards are posted number 5, Market King, as your unofficial winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Results of the photo show number 6, Del Vecchio finishing second. Third goes to number 4, Will the Thrill. And fourth to number 7, Charming Charlie. Now entering the winner's enclosure for the Aiden and Rihanna purse. The winner, number 5, Market King. Market King is a big gelding, 9 years old. Buy into Mischief. Out of the Mare Divine Presence by AP&D. Owned by Kane Couture and Sharon Owl. Trained by Jared Brown. And ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Another classic high 5 race. There are no changes. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 7. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Enjoy beer, shots, and wine for just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And our $500 Crazy Hour cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7, Classic High Five wagering again for this allowance optional $22,500 claimer. Or you can even get in under the non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, it looked like the wintering down in Phoenix for Market King really made the difference in the end. And just loves the distance and loves the racetrack.
Absolutely. Looked really good out there. It was kind of stalking, and Dalrymple was basically waiting to say go, and when he did, wow, just kind of exploded and looked good. And Del Vecchio ran a nice race, first
Great
out.
race.
And then a couple closers. If you played the high five, nice payout of $632 for basically the co-favorite winning it. And, pay attention to those ones.
All right,
and
race number 7.
All right, it's a little bit of chalky today, but still some okay payouts, depending if how many you're alive to. We're both on the 3 horse, and how is this name said?
Saadi. Get rid of the S.
Well, why did they put the S in there?
Well, I don't know.
I have to ask Jared. Didn't he have
Well,
to
he wasn't the one who named it.
No, he didn't. He did not name it. He did not name it.
But when you're the owner, you can call it anything you want, and I'll call it that way.
Okay.
Well, almost.
Almost anything. So if you bet on it, can you call it whatever you want to?
Well, depending if it wins or not.
True. Here we go. A couple key things on this one. We both like this. This horse, I think, could potentially be the speed of the speed. There is other speed on the 4. This horse was entered in a stake race at Sunray Park for $75,000. Decided to go in the tough allowance race at Turf Paradise. Didn't really disappoint. There was so much speed in there. Couldn't get the lead. I thought the horse broke a step slow and kind of lost all chance and was right there. It says 7th, beaten 4th. Your kind of rule. It was right in the bunch with the other ones. The jockey kind of wrapped up late. I don't like 4 to 5. But I think this horse, maybe Jared Brown finishes off with the double.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Ran against some real tough ones in Phoenix. That starter optional was insanely tough, as was that last start, and has just oozing of back class. This, I think, is the horse to beat also. I also like number 7, Upstriker, coming by way of Fauner Park. One of only 3 in here that have winter racing. Comes off a good second-place finish, going 1 mile and 70 yards. But if you look back at the Churchill Downs, Ellis Park, Keeneland, this horse always shows speed. Comes out of a good barn that's already won one today with a jockey who's won one today. So Upstriker, I expect it being forward in the race.
Agree, and you get the cutback. Let's go to the rail horse. We both have this horse 8 to 1. Wasn't running as tough as the 3 was, but might just get the trip that this horse needs. And sometimes even if you're not the class, it's all about race shape. And I think this horse could get a dream trip on the rail. And if the pace backs up a little bit, certainly can be there. Real nice workout over our track, which I do like to get a workout over the local surface. To just get used to the surroundings.
And just an add-on to the horse that ran second, It's All Good, Man. Started at Century Mile in Alberta and won an open allowance race, easy, wire to wire. Also take a look at number 4, Jafafa. Jafafa always brings good speed to the race. Didn't have a great year last year. Didn't hit the win column with 2 seconds and 2/3, but was predominantly in a lot of the stakes races. Did win this allowance condition, or ran second in this allowance condition to Pray for Peace. When there was a big log jam on the front end, he'll bring speed to the race. The trainer has won one. Spectacular workouts, but there is some fit ones to battle with in here.
Let's take a look at the 5. A couple good works coming in. Might be a little bit short. This horse was Horse of the Year a couple years ago, was it not? 2 years ago? And then last year just had 1 win. Kept thinking this horse was going to win, but did win the Gold Cup, so it's
back-to-back years of winning the Gold Cup.
And so this, we'll see if the right trip is getting 11 to 1. This will be the only time pretty much you're going to get 11 to 1 on this horse, especially if this horse runs a decent race. Taking a look at the camera, Jake must have called him over. But, don't leave that one out.
And the 2-horse Galava, this horse at the distance, 4 starts, 2 seconds and 1/3. Will race without Lasix to start the 2025 season. Ran in that open allowance race last year at Century Mile and was the favorite in there and only got beat by 2 lengths. I expect him to go forward again. Gonzalo Anderson, a top trainer in Alberta. So Glava, you can't leave this one out, and you're getting amazing odds at 18-1 on a horse that was favored in its first start of 2024.
Yeah, and a good point we mentioned I did on ASD Live. I thought all 7 were live, and you're getting some prices if you're chasing. You certainly going to give a shot. Let's take a look at the 6. Which year are you going to get? 2024, where this horse kept beating me at the wire, 3 wins, or the year before where the horse didn't really fire. And early on, this horse was so good. Just lost the free press to a good one. Looks ready to go 18-1. If ready, the workouts say this horse can run. Watch out.
Brody won his first 2 races in 2024. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, so I've upped my exact. I had it last race, $3 one. I'm going $5 exact box, 137, total 30. I've got alive. We're both alive just to the 3. That's why I like this. By the way, Beth is still working. She's just not had to make any stretch change alerts tonight.
Yeah,
but
what's going on with that?
don't worry, Beth. Tomorrow's the day.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking the 3 on top. I'm all in on the 3. With the 1-7 with all, a $1 ticket, $10. I'm doing a $2 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back tomorrow. First post of 7:30. The horses on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,500. Number 1 is Excel, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Glava, owned by Crystal Cates, trained by Gonzalo Anderson, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Saudi, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown, with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Jafafa, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Brody's Streak, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Up Striker, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., with Sven Balrup. Classic high-five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. That winning ticket number is 2983. 3056. Once again, 298-3056. Congratulations. You've won $900. You can collect your winnings on the main floor, south end at Guest Services.
Solid group of boys in an allowance field. Save the best race for last. We do have a big favorite, the 3. That's my top selection. Don't like the price at all. The quality is there. The speed is there. Certainly can go gate to wire. It's too tough of a race to go off at $3 though. Let's look elsewhere. The 1 horse also coming from Turf Paradise should get the dream trip at 12-1. I think can't beat the 3. Maybe play an exactor. That's a nice price. And then the outside horse, the 5. Cuts back in distance from coming in from Fawner, could get the right trip. So if the speed backs up, you could get some prices. If not, it's the 3. So let's go 3, 1, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 3, and I don't like the price at 1-2. But this horse, the last 2 races ran lights out against just a little bit less than the stake horses down in Phoenix, and wasn't disgraced. Ran a good 3rd, and just last time, barely got beat by 5 lengths. Up striker coming from Fawner Park. Definitely this horse will be live, coming off a win in a second. And Excel, the 2nd place horse, It's All Good Man, won the open allowance stake in Alberta. So that could have been a little bit of a key race. I'm giving you a 3, 1, and 7. Maybe throw in the 6 Brody Streak as your bomber at 20-1. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
The horses are loading into the gate for the nightcap. Excel tucked away. Glava is now in. Saudi, the overwhelming 2-5 favorite, is in. Here comes the speedy Jafafa. Magic Tiger moves up. And now in. Just 2 left to load. Brody's Streak. And just waiting on Up Striker. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Magic Tiger, but from the far outside, Up Striker points out to the early lead. But Saudi also wants it and is going to get it on the inside. Jafafa in between horses. Up Striker now 3 wide. Brody's Streak has settled back behind the battling trio. On the rail, XL, 4 more back. That's going to be Magic Tiger. And Glava is the trailer. 23-3, the opening quarter. And Saudi, a little peek back between the legs to see where they are as they hit the head of the lane. And Saudi has opened up 4 on the field. Jafafa for second. On the far outside, Brody Streak and Up Striker are rallying, but Saudi getting a little leg weary. Brody Streak to the far outside. Brody Streak will take it. Up Striker in second. Saudi rounds out your top 3. Fourth will go to Excel. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-3. They have 47-2. Time for the 5 furlongs. 1 minute and 1/5. Results of the photo show the winner number 6, Brody's Streak. Second goes to number 7, Up Striker. Third to number 3, Saudi. Fourth to number 1, Excel. And fifth to number 4, Jafafa. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 6, Brody's Streak. Brody's Streak is a Grey Roan gelding, 6 years old, by Brody's Cause, out of the mare Part of the Charm by Tap It. Owned by Black Diamond Stable and Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Congratulations goes out to trainer Tom Gardaby Jr. and jockey Rashad Knights, who teamed up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Tom Gardaby Jr. and 2 wins for jockey Rashad Knights. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. The $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.